Oh, that's the wrong horn, dude. Ah, so close. And no, I can't take Horn of the Unicorn. It's not. Doesn't work that way. Technically, you can't do it 100% without trading or the pocket station. Because some of the cards straight up don't have a code to be able to buy. Others do, but they don't have, like, it's matte starships. But some of them actually don't have a code. I know a lot of the ritual monsters don't, and sometimes, like, the ritual cards unobtainable. I know the last two cards, Magician of Black Chaos and the ritual for it, don't have a code. Ah! Do we take this? Do we take this? Do we take this? It's actually decent. Oh my god. I'm taking it. Screw Geki. Not meant to save here. Meant to save here. Lost a lot of time figuring out if I want to take this. Okay. Okay. This is fine, but I have to set up some keys. I do not want pause bound to anything. How do I, clear a keybind? Escape. Okay. Alright. How do I unpause the emulator? There we go. Alright, I paused emulation, but at the same time that I paused the timer, so it doesn't matter. We're gonna call it that. Okay. So the main reason I kept this deck was because we have a lot of good monsters in it. So, it's time to begin. So first I'm gonna mark down all the cards that I have in my deck. Yeah, I know the timer's paused. Because this isn't a single segment run. We can pause the game and reload. We can pause the timer as long as we save the game and we pause on the save complete, and then we reload the save. So this deck's gonna have a lot of good monsters in it, which is really good. Right now I'm just going down the list. We also have 2 Bewitching Phantom Thieves, which we can turn into Megamorphs if we want to, which is really good. I don't know how worth it it's going to be, but we can do that. M-Warrior number 2. Ancient Jar. Ancient Brain. Phantom Dewan. I'm just marking down all the cards in my spreadsheet at the moment. Happy Lover. Air Marmot. Potato. Metabat. I really hate not having Raigeki, but I think it'll be okay with this deck. Okay. And Raigeki is a conversion card as well. I can convert for Raigeki. If I win CD2, which I don't go for, but it's 160 star chips, I can convert that and get Raigeki. So, thing is, Raigeki's not viable. Dark Hole technically is. Okay, Zone Eater, Uguchi, Bat, Kani Kabuto, Zerrigan, Armed Ninja, Alan Section, Laughing Flower, Muka Muka, Starboy, Griggle, Wretched Ghost, Anthrosaurus, Keymace number 2. Okay. Alright, so in this deck we have Keymace number 2, Griggle, Wretched Ghost, Kanekabuto, Zerion. We have 5 monsters that we can work with. Plus we have these 2, which turn into Megamorph eventually. So we have 5 monsters. So that's a good start compared to normal. That's really good. Griggle and Keymace number 2 are big enough to beat Aishin. Okay. Okay. So let's get on with it. So this officially starts segment 1 of Hundo. Officially starts segment 1. So the first thing you have to do in Hundo is unlock every duelist. That's the first requirement. Every duelist must be beaten and unlocked in free duel. So that is the first target here. I don't have to worry about the fusions or the starting deck cards here. So that's good. I could have made Queen of Bottom Leaves there. It's fine. So we're just gonna beat up Simon here, that's the plan. I didn't throw him away, he's still here. Can I make 4K this turn? I need 1300 and we'll be good. That works. There's my Tiger Rats fusion that I have to do at some point in the run. It's cool. So we are going to do the first disc swap of the run. Okay. So there's 5 star chips. And we've unlocked Simon. I did not mean to go build deck. Okay, got the back-to-back Wretched Ghost on the bottom, that's good. That's not a great hand. Should have just put a Laughing Flower on the field, honestly. think this can 4-turn if I draw the big monster. I don't know what it's called. Oh yeah, it's definitely 4-turn if we draw him. Where is it? Where's Dragon at? Nope, didn't show up. Is Alan's section good? I always forget. Alan's section's also good. Yeah. So I have another monster in here. Alan's section actually beats Haishin, so that's good. So we're definitely good on monsters here. With this deck. This is a really good deck. It's too juicy to pass up, really. Okay, so that's 10 ships. Now we are going to head out over to the password screen. We're going to buy Petite Moth. Okay. Okay, now we're going to go to library. I'm just going to make sure Keymates number 2's in here. Should be right there. Yep. And Petite Moth is in here. Okay. Okay. Now we're going to go to campaign. I'm going to save here just in case. Alright, so now we have 4 people to beat here. And we're going to convert 4 cards along the way. Zeragan works, okay. Zeragan's pretty solid. It's not the greatest card, but it works. This is where we buff up our deck. We're just trying to have the strongest deck possible by the time we get to Haishin campaign. So if we convert a monster every duel, then we'll be in good shape. I think we are going to have to end up doing 1 extra duel, though. Yeah, 1 extra duel would be worth it here. Because I'm converting Petite Moth in one of these, but I can't convert it into Minar. Okay. There she is. She's huge, dude. Here's My Valentine. Pretty good card. This is where it gets fun, by the way. My disc swap method is slightly different than it was before, so I need to like be careful that I'm not messing these up. Should be good. That delay scares me because there's more delay than there used to be. Okay. There was Petite. There it is again. Okay. So I got Cosmo Queen. And I'm drawing, like, not what I want. But this works. Like, I'm fighting Villager 1, he plays like 500s, so not a problem. One of these hands, dude. Deck does not have that much good stuff in it for the normal game, but that's okay. There's some fusion with Embryonic Beast, isn't there? There's some weird fusion. Maybe I'm thinking of something completely wrong. It's okay, though. After segment 1, I imagine we'll have made, like, all the fusions that are... or most of the important fusions, monster fusions, so... So I won't bother updating until then. There we go, Meadow Shrine. Huge, biggest card. One of the biggest cards we found. $49.60. It's massive. It's bigger than Pharaoh's Palace. Okay, 10 chips. Okay. I don't have to fight Villager 2 now, but I'm gonna fight Villager 2 now. We can do Villager 2 at any point. Alright, cannot have Minar on the bottom. Okay, Kanekabuto's good. If we put Minar on the bottom, we have to win another Minar, so... we're gonna wait on Minar. This will be Skull Knight after this duel, which is pretty okay. There's this Cosmo Queen that just showed up. Such a fun category. Suddenly I have like a Cosmo Queen and Meadow Shrine in my deck. They're massive. No 3-turn, sadly. Yeah, these swaps are a lot more streamlined too, I like it. Okay, one more duel. Villager 3. Can't be Minar on the bottom, but it can be anything else. There's a Griggle and an Allen section in here. Okay, there's Griggle. Okay. Yo, GFC, thanks for the good luck. Ah, I don't have audio. How could I ignore the most important part? What is that? It's a Dragon Zombie Star. Okay, well. I just need to draw something here. Oh my god, I'm walled. Pickle Knight has Uranus, right? I think. Oh wait, it's moon. I need a sun. Well, I'm gonna lose to Villager 3. Alright, down to Trap Master. I think I can beat that. Oh my god, dude, what is going on? Does Minamushi take Mornalite? Oh, he does! Nice, dude. We're alive. Oh my god. Today I learned Minamushi word takes Mornalite. Oh god, what is that? Alright, we're fine. It's just a Tiger Ass? No problem. Alright, there we go. It's Meadowshrimp. It's about time. It's about time. I might do the 2 extra duels to convert the rest of my deck. Okay. So if I did this right, there should be a Petite Moth in my library. And I really hope I did this right. Okay. So that gives us 20 star chips from those 4 duels, and we're going to use those 20 star chips to buy 2 more cards that are like 10 star chips apiece. They're going to show up in our library, and then we're going to convert them into really big monsters. So, hopefully, this is good. And we still have 2 more duels in Egypt, conveniently. We'll do those 2 duels while we convert cards. Alright, I gotta get the codes. There they are. What? Okay. Library. Is Petite Moth here? Petite Moth is here. Run is saved. Alright. You just have to open the library, and all your problems are solved. Alright, I'm gonna do free duel and do 2 extra duels here to make our deck stronger. Just to try to increase our odds of doing the longest Haishin farm possible. Just to get our deck as strong as we can, because we have 4 more cards to convert. And only 2 more duels to do it in. I feel like it's a lot easier to mess up these swaps than it was before. Okay. And this one's gonna convert the other ritual in our deck. The snowman in the deck is so good, I love it. Snowman. Still 3 turn. Just need to draw. I think Skull Knight's good enough. Yeah, Skull Knight's good enough, and any of the big cards, and we 3 turn. Nope. I don't think there's any fusions we can do here. We'll just take the 4 turn. Okay, and that's all the free duels we have to do. Now I need to beat Jono and Seto. And I have 2 more cards to convert. I have an Allen Section and a Minor. And then we'll be set for Haishin. Pretty sure I can't get either of them to the bottom. Yeah, they're too big for that. Okay. So the last one is a 1 in 40, which could be really slow, but it's going to extend our Haishin farm by quite a bit. So it's worth doing, in my opinion. Yes, yes. And then did I mark Petite Moth? Did not. And then Minor. Yes. Okay. Alright, now we just gotta beat Seto. Other thing is, by doing this, we're ignoring all of the possible drops that we can win from Egypt 1 duels, but they don't have enough that's like really that important. Okay, that wasn't too bad. So that's going to be all the conversions for this first phase. So that's the first phase of the run done as soon as we win this duel. Not the greatest hand here. Don't know what Guardian Star is good here. I'm just going to play defense. Should have probably played... No, this will force his Beaver Warrior to attack, which is good. Good. Oh, it's Mystic Horseman. Okay. Dude, this draw. Sick draw. That's insane. Oh my god, dude. It's the best draw you've ever seen. Yeah, so phase 1 is done. Wrong Guardian Star, didn't even look, because it doesn't matter. Okay. phase 1 is beat Egypt 1. We've unlocked every duelist here, so that is all we need to do in Egypt 1. Okay. And again, as I said, we skipped all of the possible drops from these duelists because we just took them all to convert cards, so we beat everybody and then did 3 extra Simon free duels. Alright. I'm gonna save before Hai Shin. So this is where not having Raigeki is kind of bad. However, like, it's Hai Shin, so it's whatever. If you Geki him, he'll just Megamorph something. So this next part is we're going to attempt to farm Hai Shin 1 campaign for as long as possible. If we lose, then we move on. If we keep winning, then we keep winning. Our deck is not going to improve at all, because we're not doing any conversions. Our deck will improve, hopefully we'll win some decent monsters, but the conversions will happen later. Right now we're just going to win some cards and hopefully stack up for later. Because our deck is going to be good enough to get through campaign right now. Should I put Dark Hole? I should probably put Dark Hole in. I don't think the equip is that useful. Alright, I'll put... Well, yeah, nobody I have takes the equip, so... I have Mystery Hand. Again, with an Ancient Jar. Okay, so our deck right now has... This is better than last time. We have 6 things that straight up win, and we have 9 total. Last time we had 7 and 4, because I did those 2 extra duels for 2 extra cards for consistency. So... the odds are looking pretty good to win for an extended period of time. However, you never know what you can see here. It's very possible I lose the first duel. We're definitely in favor to win this fight. Oh boy, okay, well, we might lose the first duel. Which, if we lose the first duel, it's not a huge problem because we can just farm Hai Shin later. It just means, like, we don't have better cards. Okay, I can definitely lose now. Because I dumped Dark Hole. So I have to attack into this, logically. Okay, it's fine. It's fine, we're in the clear, it's not widespread. Okay. So we get the win. We have a really good chance of winning this fight. This is not going to be an APAL, but it's okay. Get that Wicked Worm Beast fusion out of the way. Which really does nothing, because... Wicked Worm Beast is so common from Kaiba. Okay, first duel, Dragon Zombie. That's not bad. Definitely put that in. We're just aiming to slowly take out the trash right now. Make our deck a little stronger overall. Dragon Zombie turns into a 140 star chip card. Could go Neptune here. I beat MBD start. I lose to a few things, but still not bad. Okay, I beat that. That's good. Need to get another monster out here, though. I can still lose if he plays something that gets buffed on Yami this turn. Or top decks. Yeah, Cosmic Queen, alright. I should draw a monster at this point, right? Yeah, alright. It's gonna be a B again, but it's a win. I mean, it's not that hard to ape out with this deck either, it's just not getting good draws at the moment. This actually might be an A still, but it's probably not. No, it's definitely not. It's 2 duels in a row. I've been 50 and 40 short. You're watching Haishin 1 farm in Disc Swap Hundo. It's a good meme. It's a great meme run. It's a Hundo run except with Disc Swap. It's quite interesting. Ancient Sorcerer 259. Gets powered up on Yami, we'll put it in. Is 259 any good? Yeah, maybe. Saves 100 chips if we convert it. Okay, so these glitch cards, I'm not doing any more glitching at the moment, we just have them in the deck from before. So there's a glitch card called 000. If you win it at the end of a duel, what it does is it tries to add 1 to slot 000 in your chest, just like if you win like card 200, it adds 1 to slot 200. But there is no 000 in chest, so it adds 1 to what's right above the chest info, which is actually the last card in your deck. So it increases the card ID of the last card in your deck by 256. And if you do that to a card that's high enough card ID, it'll turn into a card with ID above 722, which corresponds to random garbage. Some of them are good, some of them are awful. Magical Ghost. And I found a lot of cards in here that are very, very strong, and some of them, like the worst card I've seen is 10 attack, 10 defense, so there's a lot of variation in these cards, that's for sure. The strategy for early on is we're just going to get a bunch of these. So on all the Egypt 1 duels, I pretty much just converted cards into all these really strong cards. Now we're going to try to farm Haishin. If we can't farm Haishin for very long, that's okay. We'll come back later. But the goal is to stay here for as long as we can. Might not happen, but... For obvious reasons, this is banned in normal game. You're not allowed to open the disc tray. But if you open the disc tray and swap in a game that has a really small file size, such as Big League Slug or Baseball, then what happens is the game looks for the drop data at the end of the duel, and it finds nothing, so it gives you card number 000. Sagi the Dark Clown, 34. Oh yeah, these cards are busted. However, they're not going to stay in your deck forever. because they have one big downside is that they don't take equips, and obviously they don't fuse with anything. So later on, when we're going for some BCDs, they're not very useful because they don't take equips. So eventually we're going to have them all out of the deck. Eventually. Once our main deck is strong enough to get through the rest of the game, then we'll take these things out. Is this a Venus Guardian Star? I thought so. Okay. Shouldn't have done that. I think they're all Venus. I think all of the glitch ones are Venus. I just wanted to test that. So that card's really not that great for this fight. This Meadow Shrine, he's huge. Yeah, they're either Venus or Saturn as far as I'm aware for the glitched Guardian Stars, but they don't actually show like that they're strong or weak until you actually do the battle. Like normally, if I play this Moon right here, it'll say, hey, you have an advantage. But if I use one of the glitch ones, it doesn't tell me that. Sometimes they have some weird Guardian Star animations that take a long time to show up and you think it's gonna crash the game, but like, it doesn't. I always win this card, dude. This is a 12. This is a 12 from Haishin. I've won it 4 times in the last 2 streams. This is basically just a normal Hundo at this point. Except our way of SA powering Haishin is different than it normally would be. But otherwise, it's a perfectly normal Hundo. But the other neat thing is that we can obtain way more than just the glitch cards with this. That's what makes it cool for Hundo, in my opinion. So, we have the card, I don't know, what's a good example? Let's get one. A good example is Ushioni. If we have Ushioni in our deck, it's card number 401. You add 256 to that. You add 256 to 401, and what does it give you? It gives you 657. And what is 657? That is Megamorph. So you can obtain a lot of cards that way as well. Now the question is it faster to do a conversion than to just win the card? Well, it depends. For a lot of APOWs, no. But for like all of the magics and stuff that you would A-Tech for, I'm not going to do a single A-Tech this Hundo. And we're going to hopefully not need to. Hundo without A-Techs. Very cool. Yeah. The biggest problem, though, is I took a deck that didn't have Raigeki, so it's going to be a little bit of a pain to get Geki, but it should be fine. I've won 5 of these. This is silly. This card is a 12 from Haishin. It is a 12. Its Zodia pieces are a combined 14. Which is what I'm here for. Now the only cards you can't get with some sort of conversion are the cards with card IDs that are so low. If you have a card that's ID less than 256, you can't add to get that one. So for example, Blue Eyes, card ID 1, you still have to win Blue Eyes from somewhere. But you only have to win one Blue Eyes, because Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, number like 380, I think, you can convert something else into that. So we could actually own a physical card in this game of Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Faceless is really good. I think that turns into something useful as well. That's the issue, is we're still only gonna get 707 this run. It's normally 689 for Hundo, we're gonna get 707, which still sucks, but it's the best we can do. There's 14 cards in the first 256 that are not obtainable. And then one other card that is so 28 is not obtainable, and then 28 plus 256, 284 is not obtainable. So there's 15 cards that we still can't get, sadly, and there might be a way to get them with other discs, but I haven't really put in the research yet. Like, it might eventually be possible to get those cards, but there's no way with this method. What number is Faceless Mage? 42? Okay, never mind, that's not useful. And there's a lot of good cards we can win from Haishin. We don't really care about his 4s, like, they save time, but we don't care. Okay, that's good. Royal Guard, alright. It's a meme, but okay. I guess that's the first good card I won. 645. That is my first 4 from Haishin. That's pretty cool. The main reason we're here are the Exodia pieces. Because the Exodia pieces are all really low card ID, not viable, and very rare from everybody, so... Okay, I beat that. I beat that, but this isn't that great. I lose to MBD if he goes back up. And the plan is to win any Exodia piece here, and then go somewhere else to win the rest of the cards. Ah, that's gonna... Wait, no, that's not gonna make anything good. Try not diffuse. So Haishin's the only person who drops all 3 Exodia pieces. So he has the highest drop rate for any Exodia piece. So my route was win 1 Exodia piece from Haishin and then go somewhere else for the other cards I need. So if I win, say, Exodia Head first, that means it's only a 10 to win an Exodia piece here, where I can get a 12 from Seto 2. Or not Seto 2, from Kaiba. And I just kind of based the route around that. Farm Haishin until I win an Exodia piece, and then go farm the others. Because there's still some other people who have useful drops besides Haishin. Oh, that's still an A. Cool. Hurricane. Not a bad card to see. Hurricane, after 2 conversions, becomes widespread, which is useful if you don't win it. There is some world where this wins. He leads Sangha. Or twin-headed or something dumb. Nope. Guess I could have played Mars and done the same thing against a Sengenjin. Okay, that works pretty well. This might be a much longer Haishin farm than I've had before. Usually I die to Haishin somewhere around an hour. For the first time, I think we're going farther than that. Because this deck is really good. Usually I only have 7 cards, but I made my deck more consistent. I did 2 extra farm duels. Feral Rock, I think that's really good. $455. Oh no, that's only 80 chips, never mind. Oh no, that's required. I need to convert that at some point. Turns into Mikazuki no Yaiba. Yeah, if you have any other questions, feel free, because I'm still learning. I'm still learning the route, that's for sure. This hasn't been done before, so I'm just kind of doing it and seeing how it goes from there. Violent Rain, it's pretty common. Also, it helps to win more cards in general because the card we convert is the bottom card in our deck. If we want that to be consistent, we need to be able to set up our deck in such a way so that the card we want to convert is on the bottom. If we don't do that, we have to get a random card on the bottom, which is not always consistent. It's at worst a 1 in 40 because we have to do random shuffle for that. However, if we can, for example, put a magic on the bottom of our deck and take out all the other magics and then do type sort, then we skip having to worry about that. If we can put, say, a really weak attack monster on the bottom, then it's easy to convert if we have enough big attack monsters to put over it. So stuff like that. Gruesome Goo, that duel. And the 2 main cards we're looking to see here are Stone Ghost, Ushioni, and then in addition to those 2 cards, we of course want the Exodia pieces and like any rare expensive cards. Aishin has quite a few rare cards that are like expensive. But some of them also come from other places, so it's not a big deal if we don't win them here. Aishin actually doesn't really have any exclusives that we 100% need. But he just has a lot of really nice things, plus it sets up our deck really well for later. And the cards like Cosmo Queen, Skull Knight, and the glitch cards I had are just all things that normally come in your starting deck. I have a big list that I made when I routed any percent for this game, just with things that are typically in your starting deck that you can turn into big monsters. Just useful things in that regard. Sunshake. Alright. That's big. Take out that. Sunchicken actually the first card in the game that turns into a glitch card. It's the lowest card ID that turns into a glitch card. Everything... I put the wrong Guardian Star, that's fine though. Everything that is above 470... 467, I mean. Turns into a glitch card. But when you get really high, they start having a lot of side effects. When your cards get really high in card ID, sometimes they crash the game when you view their card info with triangle. Other times they straight up they make the game take a really long time to shuffle the deck. Point is, they're not too useful past a certain point, anyway. I will say the Royal Guard's really cool to have already. Like, it's not really that useful, but it helps. I mean, everything helps to win. It's just... Monstrous Bird, 522. It's 2K, we'll put it in. That's a 550 star chip card. Seems useful, but it converts from something you can start with, so... I'm gonna go Uranus, hope for the song to start. It's never gonna happen, but it might. Nope. Phantom Ghost 203. Not too useful, I think. Nope, not useful at all. Technically, maybe important, but probably not. And there's a drop. Welcome back, Halsh. I don't know if you were here, but we won one of the rare cards from Haishin. It's not special because it's more common from somebody else, but we won our first 4. Now I gotta do that. Royal Guard, it's a 12 from Seto 2, but it's a 4 from Haishin. Millennium Golem, that's a good card. It's 800 starships, although it is very common from Haishin. Still a good card to see. Why is that still in? That turns into Chakra, which is another unbuyable ritual monster. Will be useful for later. Still haven't seen any of the super good cards yet. But that's okay. I like our odds of just winning. Like, we might be here for 2 hours, honestly. There's still a chance we lose, but we need a pretty bad draw for that to happen. Stone D. I think that was useful as well. That turns into one of the traps. That turns into Eat Kaboon. At some stage in this run, we're just going to do a lot of converting cards. Pluto start. You're not supposed to do that. I think this is definitely our most successful Haishin farm, though. Which is pretty nice. White magical hat. It's useful, actually. It turns into Labyrinth Tank. Labyrinth Tank is a 4 from Haishin, so we might not need to convert that, but probably will. The Jinn, the Watcher of the Wind. Turns into Emperor of the Land and Sea. Probably should have tossed with that hand. Which turns into Eternal Rest. Go down really low. Nah. Oh my god, I don't like this. I mean, I win that turn regardless, but... No, wait, this'll still be an A. Wow. Triple big boy. Curtain of the Dark Ones, that's useful. Put it in the deck so I don't forget about it. That turns into Zera the Mint, which is pretty good. 3,300 on Yami. Yeah, these Guardian Stars suck on this one. Because I either lose to Mars or I lose to Moon. But the only Moon I lose to is B-Skull, so... So the question is, do I leave if I win at Zodia, or do I just stay until I lose? Because I haven't thought about this situation very much. See, now this is a situation where I could lose if I hadn't drawn a winning hand on the first one. Like if he played Pugum or something difficult, and I didn't draw a monster in 2 turns, he can start being silly. He can set widespread. Pretty sure he has widespread. Someone said he has the same traps as, Yeah, he has widespread. This is rough. He could set widespread, he could set Megamorph and then use Megamorph. So this could be one of the duels where I can lose. The only chance of losing is if you don't draw anything in the first 2 turns and then he trolls you. Or if you don't draw anything in the first 3. Yeah, this is rough. Well, this is definitely not an A rank. That's okay. Now I pretty much can't lose because there's a million big cards in my deck, so if he does something silly this turn, I'm just gonna top deck of 4,900 and win, so... Yeah, easy. See? It's right there. Right on cue. There was still an A, and that's Night Lizard. Okay. It's a 24 from Haishin. It's 120 starships. Not a good hand here. I can beat Sengajin's start, and that's about it. Can't beat that. Alright. Okay, we have a chance to lose here. We have a chance to lose. And this would end the farm if we lose here. Okay, that could be bad. That's not great. Well, the thing is, I don't die yet. It's not widespread. Alright, then we win. Cool. He could top deck MBD, but he didn't top deck, so. Definitely not an A this duel, though. I mean, it might still be. I don't know. I'm bad at math. I did some fusions, so. It's hard to keep track, that's for sure. For his man, that's good. Because it does turn into something big, so. It does turn into a big card for later. Same problem here. Beast Skull start, that makes it easier. There we go. Have more options there. I like how Cosmo Queen's better than these glitched monsters. Cosmo Queen's just better. Cosmo Queen's so good. Yeah, so grab some popcorn. This is going to be a long farm session, I think. It's going to be a long Haishin. Rushioni, there we go. There's the first one of those. That's big. Turns into Megamorph. Every one of these we win is huge. Because every Megamorph we get is just an equip that's going to go in the deck for the BCD farm. Can she only win anything on this fight? Like, not really. I beat Skull Knight start, that's it. Ball Shadow. I'll go for the damage here. There's a chance that gets destroyed, but it won't matter. Actually, that's... nah, it's fine. card count's still good. Magical Ghost, won that already, but that's good. So Skull Knight and Neptune beats MBD start, which is pretty good. Still loses to several things, but it does beat MBD. There we go. Do I attack with this? I don't think I do. Nah, it doesn't make sense to. Okay, he's down to Skull Knight. Can I draw a big one? I think that's enough. It might not be. Nope, 60 short, rip. It's hard to do math when you're dealing with these silly numbers. There aren't many monsters in the game who have these really awkward attack and defense values. But a lot of these cards do. Because it just pulls from garbage data. Like, you can definitely get yourself to 10 life points in this game, but it's silly. Pump King, that's good. It has a useful conversion. I forgot which one it was, though. $99. Pump King turns into Megasonic Eye, which is only viable, so that's good. I'm just gonna hope this is fine. Okay, we good. Necrolancer the Time Lord. $143. Could be fine. Tossing cards as long as I don't have like two cards above 3,500. Like 2 insta wins. If I don't have 2 insta wins, then we toss until we get a second insta win. Hard mode. Here we go. Normally you farm Haishin like at the very end once your deck's already amazing. Mystical Sand, not bad. Put it in. 531. Go get him, Snowman. I believe. Oh, Snowman is dead. Ah, it's fine. It's fine. We drew a 40, says 90. No problem. It's just how absurd this run is when you just draw Dragon. Dragon is huge. I think that's enough. Yeah, that's enough. Oh. It's gonna be really hard to lose to Haishin. That's a good card. Turns into something useful. I forgot what. Kind of putting all the cards that turn into useful things in the deck so I remember they're here. That one also is a must-win. Costs 500. And it turns into Okazi, which is definitely a good card to have because it costs 35,000 star chips. You fuse two of them together, you get Tremendous Fire. Which you could also just convert for, but... But our deck's getting pretty buff right now, so that's good. Dragon Zombie for fun. Stone Ghost! There we go. There's the first Stone Ghost. Stone Ghost is important because it turns into MBD. The more of those we can get, the better our eventual deck becomes. There you go, got 2 insta-wins in the hand. So playing face down turn 1 versus playing face up turn 1 is a very important thing because the opponents don't see your monsters if they're face down, with the exception of like 6 fights in the game, one of which happens to be Haishin. So normally if you play something face down on turn 1, the opponent has the ability to fuse, play magics, attack into your face down thing because they don't know what it is, and it can actually make you have a 2-turn fight sometimes. There's 2 ways that happens. One of them, they set a magic and you have enough damage in 2 cards. And the other one is they attack into you and then they take damage and lose their monster. So, unfortunately it doesn't work against Haishin, but if it did, it'd be really nice because it would save some time. Yeah, so let's say I have a 4730 and a 4980, whatever, in my hand. Like, that's already more than 8,000 damage. And they decide they're gonna set a magic face down turn 1. Or a weak trap or something. And then I get enough monsters, enough damage in 2 turns to just kill them. That, by the way, is not something that you can do. It is possible to get a 2-turn if you, like, set MBD turn 1 and they attack into it. It's something really weak, and then you play another MBD. But, like, normally not a thing. Just our monsters are that big where we can just do that. It's kind of crazy that we can just do that. Gemini Elf. Haven't seen that one yet. Here. 24. I think that gets, Did that get buffed on Yami? I think it would. It's not big enough to really be of use, but... Like, imagine if this MBD just attacked into us turn 1. Like, how different that would be. We would just win. Because he would be left with no monster on the field. However, if you play a face down turn 1, it can be really bad sometimes on some duelists. You have to really be sure that you have enough damage to kill them in 2 turns. Otherwise, their magic they set could be really a pain sometimes. Punished Eagle. 465, I think that's useful. It's 550 chips. That's already huge. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's useful. That is Dark Magic Ritual. Okay. Required. I mean, not required, but... That'll be a conversion we do at some point. This has been almost an hour on Haishin so far. This is great. Could have attacked that with Cosmo, but I didn't look to see what it was, so... I just saw the attack mode. Okay, I won that already. I can usually tell if a card's good based on, like, the card number. Because all the, like, for example, all the magics are just in one range. All the magics, well, there's 2 ranges, but all the magics are close to each other in card ID. So if you can hit that magic range, then it's probably going to be something useful. Another sunbird. Garbage hand. Skull start, easier to deal with. There we go. But we have 9 monsters that are really strong, and we have, I think it was 6 that just win this fight. So if we draw one of those 6 monsters in the first 2 turns, we win regardless. Makes this a really consistent farm. As I said, at some point we will lose, and then we'll just move on to some other target. Or we'll just lose on purpose and end session 1. Like I said, there's still a lot of useful stuff, and we're gonna need to farm this guy eventually, so might as well farm him now. Masked Sorcerer, I think I won that already. I'm gonna double check. Oh, that is new. Okay, 220. I want something that was like really close to it. It was like an Ancient Sorcerer. $220. Not useful. Millennium Golem, okay. Don't need more than one of those, but we'll still put it in for now, because having 2 makes it easier to get it later when we convert. Need to check Chakra. How strong is it? Isn't it a 26? It's 2450, yeah, that's like not even worth. It's like almost worth. Like, I'm converting a 2k into a 2450 to have a stronger monster. That's not even worth it. It does, however, beat Red Eyes, so that's a thing to consider. Okay, would be good for Jono farm. I'll probably convert one of them before Jono. I don't think it's worth converting 2. I'm also trying to set up my deck for later, because I want to already have most of the conversions I need to do in my deck for when we do them. Genin? Is Genin 184? Is that what it said? Yeah, I think that was in my starting deck. Yes, it was. Okay. You get a lot of spellcasters from this guy. And you also get a lot of those same spellcasters from Bakura when we farm him later. So this just makes Bakura farm easier. However, like, none of the spellcasters are really required because they're also cheap, so... We go to Bakura because we need one card he drops, no matter what. Alright, if I don't draw anything here, we're in trouble. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna switch to defense here to make sure this is a B. However, I think, or to make sure it's an A. However, I think it might already be a B. Due to the damage and effectives. We'll see though. Yeah, it's a B, sadly. That's okay. I think Armored Zombie's really good as well. Pretty sure. Because I remember converting that last run. 96. That turns into Kanan the Sword Mistress, which is 160 chips. Starship only, so worth it. Definitely faster to do one duel than to spend... Well, no, it's not faster to do one duel rather than spend 160 chips. You know, I probably shouldn't be converting any of the green stuff yet. Probably should just ignore everything in green. Because I don't know what I'm going to, like, possibly need, you know? Spirit of the Winds, that's good. Turns into Millennium Shield, which costs 200. But, like, the focus on the Starship buys are going to be the ones in the first 256. Whatever I don't win of those, we buy. Of course it was a moon. Actually, I still beat that. That's Wall Shadow. I should have attacked it. Is that Wall Shadow? I wanted to YOLO on it being like Trihorn Dragon. Wait. Oh, that's awesome. Oh my goodness. So that Zoa should have beat me if it was in attack mode. Oh man. So it actually did not see that it had the bonus against my glitched Guardian Star. That's actually kind of cool. It did not see that it was stronger than me because it does not see that I am Venus. However, mine behaves like Venus. That's kind of cool. Why is Basic Insect in here still? Oh my god. Because I haven't scrolled down that far. I mean, it makes sense that they look for Venus and they don't see Venus, but it's kind of funny. Slowly, taking down all these. Ah. It's not a good Guardian Star there. I think I'm gonna leave Haishin at 2 hours regardless. Aquamador is really good. It's a must win. It costs 260. So, by this logic, I should be able to go in Dragon and be safe, because he won't attack me if he plays B-Skull. I think. I think that's what that means. I mean, it's still not safe because I wouldn't be able to get over him, but he wouldn't attack me. Another spellcaster from Bakura, that's good. It's intense Haishin music. And then he just dies instantly. Alright, B-Skull, start. Not the best hand, but this should be okay since he's down low now. He can top deck still and beat me. Ooh. That's technically lower than what he played before, but I still am in good shape to win this. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, like, I should stay at Haishin, probably. I don't know. Like, I can always do Haishin and Friedel. It makes sense to stay here, because Cosmo Queen and Skull Knight are bigger. That's another reason you do it here. They get powered up by Yami Field. Thing that hides in the mud. I won that last time. Saves 100 ships. Yeah, at least it's not 50 hours of Haishin farm. It's only going to be enough to win 1 out of 3 cards here. They actually do like 50 hours of Haishin farm in 100%. Angel Witch. That's really good, actually. That turns into Brachioratus, which is a 4. Costs 800 starships. Probably not going to win that one. So that's a good card to see. That is, again, another Bakura drop. Like, all these spellcasters are good. It's pretty likely that you do Haishin and you win like most of the Bakura drops, but you might win them again at Bakura, so There are 2 cards we have to win at Bakura. One of them is either Book of Secret Arts or Dark Piercing Light. And the other is Time Wizard, and neither of these will be important for another like 15 hours, but just so you know, we do have to farm some other people besides Haishin this run. It just makes sense to do this first. Millennium Golem, that's my 3rd. I should toss more with this. That's a hand right there. Could have actually got over that with Ushioni. Wouldn't have been worth it though. Pluto, that's kind of annoying. There we go. Another stone ghost. There we go. It's 2 of them. Every one of those we win is huge. I have so many stones in this deck. Because that's like Haishin's most common drops. Are like stones and spellcasters. I will say it's going to be super easy to convert things later. Because we're going to have like 20 things in the deck that need to be converted. So the chance of hitting one on the bottom of the deck is going to be like free. It's really nice. MBD top deck. Should be enough damage. Oh yeah. Could have breathed on it the wrong way and it would die, and he would be dead. Yeah. Bewitching Phantom Thief. I believe that is a good card. Might be confusing it with something else though. 145? Yeah, that's the one that actually turns into Ushioni. So I have 4 potential Megamorphs in this deck. Which is pretty good, I would say. So he drops Ushioni and the card that turns into Ushioni, which is kind of crazy. So he drops like both things you need. He also drops MBD and the card that turns into MBD. Although MBD is a 4, it's just like... it exists, so we have to mention it. Flame Manipulator, that's new, that's another Bakura spellcaster. Is that one good? I'm not sure. No, it's not good. I don't know, MBD's pretty good. MBD wins this fight almost. Easy mode. Yeah, we've been here way longer than I expected. But this deck is really good. I think it's worth it to do that. Another Mystical Sand. I think I'll leave that out for now, because they're not, like, helping me win. Alright, will we see MBD? We see it, we beat it. Ah, it's Pugum. All of his cards are, like, everything in his deck is the same. Okay, well, that wins. None of the cards in his deck are more likely than any other, so you're actually the same chance to see MBD as you are to see Pugum. Maybe I'll get it Zodiac at some point, that'd be cool. That'd be a cool way to lose. Maybe that's how we eventually lose, he plays at Zodiac. He does have all the Exodia pieces in his deck. At a 32, which is pretty rare, but it's the same as every other card. Mystical Elf is new, and that's a decent card to win. Costs 160, but it's a fusion card, so it's not that important. Alright, I beat all but 2 cards here. Alright, there's one of the 2 cards. We're in trouble. Monster, okay. Not Wall Shadow, alright. If we don't draw anything and he plays a monster, we lose. Okay, we got a monster, we win. Kill the Cosmo Queen, because he'll swap it to defense if we don't. Still has 1 turn to do something stupid here, but I have a big enough monster where it's fine. Okay. For obvious reasons, this is not APEL. Got destroyed. But yeah, like, the chance of losing this fight is, like, just so low. I'm gonna have to force a loss at some point to move on. It just makes sense to stay here for as long as I can. Another Faceless Mage. If I win at Zodia, I leave. Yeah, well, I didn't draw anything for 2 turns, so that happens sometimes. It doesn't happen very often with this deck, seeing as we have 6 monsters that straight up win the fight, so there's a pretty good chance we see one of them in the first 2 turns. I guess technically only 5 monsters just win the fight, but same idea. Pretty likely to see one. Blue-eyed silver zombie. Think that's good. 139. Turns into, it's just outside the range. Turns into Dancing Elf, which is 10 star chips. Also, another benefit of putting in these bigger cards here is it becomes less likely that I'll make fusions, which helps the rank be higher. If I can do 0 fusions, it usually ends up being an S-POW or an A-POW if the duel goes longer. Like, if you have 0 fusions, then A-POW is, like, pretty free. Even if it's a long duel. So just trying to be a little extra efficient here. Because anytime I get an A over a B, it's really nice. B ranks don't drop things I'm looking for as much. Actually, do all the Exodia pieces drop on BCD? No, only right arm does on BCD. So left arm. So if I get a B rank, the chance of me getting Exodia drops. Like, it's cut in more than half. So you can still win most of the same things, but the rares don't exist. So, like, the commons are more common, and then the rares don't exist, is how it works. Because I'm here for the rares, that's kind of important. Seen all the commons but 1 so far. Only common I haven't seen is Great Mammoth. Graveyard in the Hand of Imitation, that's really good. Turns into something useful, I forgot what. 108. Turns into Blackluster Soldier, which is 3,000 attack. Should have tossed more with that hand. Yeah, I should have tossed more. That's fine. Should attack and hope for a second wall shadow. But then I wouldn't win, so it's a second wall shadow. Almost at the 2-hour mark for this run. Hope you're enjoying your time here, Hal, as the only person. I think it's just too bright in my room. Necrogal number 2, that is fine. It's kind of not useful, but... because it's a fusion card. Alright. I'm kind of hoping I lose, honestly. No, it's Wall Shadow. I think I just made Snake Hair. Yep. Cool. I don't know what number the Snake Hair is off the top of my head. Like, I'll probably win it later on, so it doesn't matter. Does that even know what number the Snake Hair is off the top of their head? Stony. I found it. Oh, it's a really low number. It's 36. Lower than I thought it was. So I definitely like the early deck build strat, make your deck stronger. You can't always get this much of a high Shin farm in, but I really like being able to do this much early, because we're 2 hours in and we're still here. That's just super good. There aren't that many more, like, useful drops that we can get that we haven't won yet. There's a couple, but, like... I do have to win an Exodia, though. Don't care which one, just any of the 3. Barrel Rock. I think I won that already. I'm pretty sure. Yes, I did. Should play down in Neptune, but it doesn't matter too much. There we go. I think that's my 2 strongest monsters right here. It's pretty good. Throw down slot 1 no matter what it is. There we go. I can Prisman for game. Nice. Hey, that's a 4. Okay. Cool. Saves 800 chips. Save the conversion. I'll put it in just to show off. That's a 4. Alright. I don't need the Angel Witch anymore. Ms. Baracchio. Only winning the meme 4s so far, but that's okay. Like, it's not a meme. It's like, it's helpful, but it's a 20 from Meadow Mage. So, like, if you were trying to win this card, you would have already won it from Meadow Mage, probably. Typically in Hundo, Haishin is the last person you duel, like, of the main farms. Because your deck has to be really good to beat this guy. Consistently. So you put him last. And then you pretty much have, like, most of the other things you need by now. So when he has a drop that's a 4, but it's one that you've already won somewhere else, it's kind of upsetting because that could have been something useful. I haven't won in any of the useful 4s yet, but for this, Baracchio is really good because I don't want to farm Meadow Mage. I might have to, but I don't want to. Although Meadow Mage won't be very hard to beat. It's just, he doesn't have anything that's required, so. Being able to skip Meadow would be nice. I don't know if it's going to happen, but... Rock Ogre Grotto number 2. It's kind of required, but it's 60 chips, so it's not a big deal. Alright, no problem. I'll be here when you get back. Probably no one else will be, but I will. Enjoy your shower. Wall Shadow. I think our first segment today is just going to be Haishin, and then conversion cleanup. Another Wall Shadow. Another Wall Shadow. That's a triple. Triple Wall Shadow start. Alright. My armored zombie stayed alive. It would have been faster to attack with them. Actually, I don't think it would have been. Millennium Golem number 4. Snake here again. If he plays... Do I win off MBD? I do. If he plays MBD, we win. Dang. Actually, no, we still win. It's B skull. Ah, I would have won with the other one. Night Lizard, that's my second one of those. At this point, I'm just trying to optimize the duels because they're so easy most of the time. I want to see if this strategy works. If he ever plays B Skull and doesn't attack me, then it works. Not this time. Maybe we'll get to see it turn 2. Actually, Zoa would be the same. I just want to see him play B Skull and not attack. Dang. Ball Shadow. Or really low. Genin. That's a good card. I win. I need to take out Angel Witch. Not a great start here. It's just gonna be slow. Saturn, wow, so low. Alright. Alright, got 2 of those. Put that in over Angel Witch. That's a card I definitely want to convert. I could convert in World Tourney as well, but I think it's more worthwhile to go for those drops. Yeah, I should just go for drops in World Tourney. Sangenjin start. Yeah, these hands are solid. This is one where I could have lost if he hadn't led Giga Easy mode. Haven't drawn any insta-wins yet in 3 turns. Could have definitely lost already. He started Sangenjin. Drug him top deck. It didn't matter. If he just would have started that Pug'em, I think I would have lost. Potato. I want Brachio on the field. Just for good luck. Anthrosaurus probably needs to come out of the deck here soon. Thing is, I just don't have anything better. Yeah, we'll buff up the deck a little in the future. There's a lot of things I could put in that would be better than that, but it really doesn't matter what I have on the field, so. That's a good start. MBD start would be great. Nice. I think this skips an attack. I don't know. No, it doesn't. If he plays two attackers, then maybe. Rock Ogre Grotto #2. Not bad, boy. I've only lost to you like 60 times in a row. Not amazing. Because that could get killed and this could take an extra turn if my draws are garbage, but probably fine. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we're fine. Can literally get any monster. Pretty sure Pump King wins from here. I hope it wins from here. No, it doesn't. I'm 50 short. Had something better in the hand to play too. Quick math failed there. Necrolancer. The one common I still need from Haishin is Great Mammoth. But more stone ghosts are just gonna make things easier, so... There we go. Haven't won anything new in a while, because I have most of the drops now. So it's definitely slowing down a bit. Alright, hard mode start with no draw. I have a chance to lose. Never mind. Just want to lose, man. I'm gonna have to force a loss at some point. That's my first Gaia. Okay. Something I do need to win eventually, so... Yeah, that's good. It's really common from Seto 2, though, so... Put it in, because the opportunity may come up to make Gaia the Dragon Champion fusion. Played the wrong Guardian Star. Ooh, it might be happening. Come on, I want to lose. Let me out. Let me out of the Haishin's. Let me off Haishin's wild ride. Stop playing Wall Shadow. I'm trying to lose, dude. I just want off Haishin's wild ride. Okay, this is the best chance I've had to lose, because it's turn 4, he can Geki now, alright. Close to being off Haishin's wild ride. I mean, maybe not, maybe we still win this fight. Actually, no, I think I win this, no matter what. He does not have Geki. Alright. Thanks, Haishin. I'm just trying to lose. Alright, you can still have Geki. Top deck it, come on. Nope. Man, it's so hard to lose to Hai Shin. He's too easy. If that wasn't Wall Shadow turn 2, he could have beaten me there. And if he had Geki, he could have beaten me there. I think I was safe to Geki, actually. Just because he had a Wall Shadow on the board. Oh! Okay. You gotta keep attacking. You can't just, you can't just not attack. Oh my god. This is fun. That duel took forever. That's, I think, a D-POW. Nekogao? Still a C. Well, that's a hand. Skull Knight, start. Yeah, they are all Venus. Hey, see this animation? Which is kinda silly. I still feel like some of them are Saturn. I don't really know why. Ugh. Dissolve Rock. Yeah, we're running out of new cards to win. I just want to see an Exodia piece. Or me losing. Me losing would also be good. White Magical Hat. Yeah, nothing new in a while. Last thing I won was Gaia. Quite boring in here with no chat. Having nobody here in an hour and a half besides one person. Another graveyard. Guess I'll put that in, why not? Running out of things to take out. What isn't worth having in? Probably Faceless Mage. Can take Happy Witching Phantom Thief as well. Yeah, no problem, Stark. I'm just pointing it out. Ugh. This High Shin farm's boring, dude. Oh my god. I mean, High Shin farm isn't boring. It's fun like this, that's for sure. I'm enjoying this for the most part. I understand I'm here for a quite rare drop, so we're gonna be here for a while overall. I just kind of want to die to High Shin so we can move on. But High Shin is too easy. Most of the cards in my deck are things I want to convert to, so that's good. I'm gonna keep that in the hand. If I draw Pump King, I can go ahead and make Dragon Champion. Just while I have things in my deck that have some synergy, I'll try to get the fusion out of the way if it comes. Nope. Eventually it'll be pretty easy to get that fusion though. Violent Rain. Same 5 drops. THTD. I'm just kidding, we haven't even made Twin-Headed yet. Twin-Headed's a 20, we haven't seen it as a drop yet. It'd be a pretty good drop to see though. Okay, for once a hand that doesn't immediately win. Could go Venus. It was really not a good play here. I think Jupiter is probably the better play with this card. Okay, Wall Shadow and defense. That's weird. Alright, I'm gonna... This is probably an awful play, but I'm doing it. You know what? I don't mind if I lose. Can't clear his board anyway. Just let him Megamorph something. He's just gonna play a monster. Alright. He's just gonna play Trihorn. Alright, sure. There's a chance to lose here. I don't mind losing. I want to get off High Shin's Wild Ride. Okay, he's still playing monsters. That's probably a second Trihorn. Okay. Serious chance of losing for once. Alright. If he has Geki, we lose. Just have Geki. Have Raigeki. Raigeki. Dude, I just want to die. Oh my god. What is wrong with this fight? I'm giving him chances. He's just not killing me. He has Raigeki, Crush card. He could have set Widespread. He could have set Megamorph. Like, I'm giving him turns he could have Zodia. Like, He has things that kill me. That's the second fight where I probably should have died. I had one earlier where he had a wall shadow on the field, otherwise he would have killed me. And then also had no Geki, no Megamorph. No widespread. Like when you give Hai Shin an empty board and he just plays a monster, like, come on. I'm just trying to die on these bad duels. But when my deck isn't good, and I get to Hai Shin, like, he just... he just punishes me. Alright, we have a chance. We have a chance. Welcome back, Helge. Come on, give me no monsters. Ah, not good enough, dude. Not good enough. Welcome back. I'm trying to die. Or I'm hoping to die. Okay, we got Pump King in here. That's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I could die if I just don't attack, but I could forcefully die. It's just easier to farm here, because 2 of my cards get powered up. So. Nope. I'm also trying to make Gaia the Dragon Champion fusion, just for the heck of it. Spirit of the Winds, that's my second one of those. Need to see if that's something I need to convert really quick. 106 is kind of, eh. My deck's getting full. So I can do Pump King plus Dragon Zombie to make Curse a Dragon and then throw Gaia on top of it. There are a few cards in the game that are fusion only. You can't win them as a drop. So. So I'm hoping to eventually, no rush, but eventually fuse for one of them. I'm kind of dumping more, trying to bait out the fusion. Oh. I think at 3 hours I'll force a loss. It's Zodia piece or 3 hours and I'll force a loss. That's a new card. Haven't won Wood Remains yet. Not useful, but... there's a lot of cards I still can win here that would be helpful, but... well, we're not losing with this hand. The funny thing about this run, we still have to do World Tournament. We still have to do World Tournament. You see what our deck is, and we still have to do World Tournament, where we fight the guys who make, like, 900s. Rats is gonna get destroyed. Yeah, so at 3 hours I will stop and move on, because I still want to do cleanup before I end this session, and I'm probably going to like 3.5 hours. Stone Ghost! There we go. Is that 3 or 4 Stone Ghosts? That is 3 Stone Ghosts, okay. So that's 3 MBDs later on. I don't know why I kept Graveyard. Just kinda wasn't thinking that. Graveyard was not worth keeping that time. Punish me! Oh! It's not the right kind of punish. That's easy to beat. Okay. Got the dragon zombie. Like, technically, yes, I got punished. But, okay. I need a receipt for my payment. Oh, probably one of my automatic subs renewed or something. Like, where's my money going to? It's actually pretty hard to make Gaia the Dragon Champion with this deck, because I need specific draws. It's one of those I'll just make if it shows up. King? Don't think I need more than one of those in. Actually, it helps make Gaia Fusion, so we'll put it in. Actually, the Stone Ogre Grottos are useless, so we'll take those out. Good start. Good start. We might die with this one. I'm hyped. If you start twin-headed, I swear, I'm gonna be mad. Don't start twin-headed. Okay, okay. This is fine. This is fine. Alright. Okay, this not bad. Not bad. I like this. I like this. Alright. We got a chance to lose. I'm excited. Come on. Oh. Okay, okay. Good. Got a chance to lose. Like where this is headed. Ow! I'm gonna dump the other monster. Not worth it, but I'm dumping the other monster. Come on, top deck Megamorph. Set Megamorph. Oh. Don't draw a monster. Don't draw a monster. Ah, it's over. Sadly, we have to win this fight. It feels bad. Like, I could lose, but it's more beneficial for me to win. All the right things happened except I drew winning hand on turn 3. The consistency in 9 monsters versus 7 is huge. At 3 hours I will force a loss. Wrong Guardian Star. I don't remember what all these monsters are, because they all look the same, obviously. And they all kind of look the same. They're all a bunch of random pixels. I'm kind of tired as well. I got out of bed like 8 hours ago, and I'm still on the being in bed too long schedule, so my body isn't feeling that great physically, but most of it's just sleep issues. Not sleep issues, I just slept too long, so. Another pumpkin. We'll put that in, that's 3. Place at a pumpkin to help this fusion go better. Also because I need to convert a pumpkin at some point. My deck is honestly full. I should probably force a loss. Like, my deck is actually full right now. After this duel, I'm gonna force a loss, actually. My deck is full. Well, I've just spent way too much time in bed. That's why. The next duel where I don't draw a winning hand turn 1, I'm going to force a loss. Ooh, we're close. Close. I just need Dragon Zombie to show up. Come on, Dragon Zombie. Come on, Dragon Zombie, next draw. Dragon Zombie! Almost. Alright, no Exodius still. It's rare. I haven't hit the drop rate yet, so I'm not complaining. There's a lot of more common things I haven't won yet still. He still has one of his 48s that I haven't won. It's Great Mammoth. Yeah, I'll try to win one more time. Just because I have that starting hand that has a pumpkin. Skull Knight start nice, dude. Like, Skull Knight's almost a winning hand. Oh, today I got out of bed super quick. I was proud of myself. Because I checked Discord on my phone. I noticed SG got back to me on my question I had on the disc swap stuff. Or on the library stuff. So I immediately said, hey, you know what? I'm gonna get out of bed and look at this. And that's what I did. Spent like 2 or 3 hours figuring it all out, then I got up, got some food. So today was a good day in terms of like myself physically. And then after the stream, I'm definitely gonna get some more to eat. I just need a reason to get out of bed. Like, if I get out, if I'm in bed and I look at my phone and I just start looking at memes, I'm just trapped. Well, that's a hand right there. Check something else. Oh my god, finally. Made of the Moonlight, that's new. It's a 160 starship card. Not a bad hand, actually. I have the Gaia. It's probably losing more time than it's worth to try to force this fusion with this deck. Okay. Just need Dragon Zombie now. Because I only have one dragon that I confuse with zombies. I only have one way to make Curse a Dragon with this deck. I mean, technically I can throw a bunch of zombies in there, but... Alright, these draws are great. That's good. I just don't have a ton of motivation to do things on my own. I've kind of always had that issue. Like, it comes and goes. Like, some days I get like this burst of energy and say, I want to do this. Other days, I just don't, you know? Like, it happens. Like, I'll definitely have days when I feel like doing things, and I'll have other days where I have a lot of energy, but I just don't want to do anything. Alright, Dragon Zombie, where you at? Where you at? I didn't show up, Rip. Yo, welcome back, Wins. What's this? Ew, what's this?
You're familiar with Billy Mitchell, world video game champion? He could probably do it. So I gotta find a way to harness his power. I think I found a way.
That's right, we're gonna cheat.
Good video. I didn't remember Billy Mitchell was in a AVGN video. Episode 72, Transformers. Alright. Alright, I'm just gonna kilometers. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. I've been here too long. It's time to kilometers. It's time to kilometers. My deck is too clogged. I know Skull Knight can win. It's just I've been here for so long, and I've had like 2 losable fights so far. I just want a kilometers. Be Megamorph! Megamorph! Nope. Feels good to finally be out of here, dude. I'm gonna attack into it. It's gonna be stupid. Oh, tremendous fire! Yes! Alright. We did it. Finally. Alright, so I won all the commons except for one. And I won 2 4s. Neither of them useful, but cool to see. Alright. Haishin down. Well, more like me down. Haishin has the plot armor in this. Like, he loses... I don't know how many duels I did. I'm just gonna say like 85 duels. He loses 85 times in a row, but he still comes out on top. He has the plot armor. I will check the library. We're not doing any conversions until after World Tourney. Because I want to see if I can get a few drops here in World Tourney. Or just a few chances for drops. Like, if I win CD2 for Moratz, it'll be massive. I mean, like, I probably won't win that, but... Okay. I want a lot of useful stuff as well. Okay. Haven't saved in 2.5 hours? Alright, time for the fastest World Tourney you've ever seen in your life. How are we going to beat Rets today? Wonder how we're going to beat Rets. I'm going to beat him down with Millennium Gold. Not how I plan to win this fight, but I mean, this wins. Oh, dude, we got Meadow Shrine. That's pretty big. For every duel I don't 3-turn in World Tourney, I'll gift a sub. Actually, I shouldn't say that, because I'll get trash draws. I take back my claim. Go get him, dragon. Okay, fine. 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 Now I have to do it. Now I have to 3-turn every fight. Gift it to my channel. Alright, you got a deal. You got a deal. Dark Prisoner, 173. That's a 22 from Seto 3. So that saves 35 starships right there. Pretty good. I actually need that because it turns into Goddess of Whim when I convert it, which is an unobtainable. Alright, how are we gonna win this time? Come on, Weevil. Dare you to attack into this. Come on! Ah, he didn't do it, Rip. Probably played a defender down there. Probably played a cocoon. Nah, I played a green Phantom King. Same thing. So I need to put Dark Prisoner in as well. Go get him, Meadow Shrine. Alright, another 3-turn. Give me Jirai. That'd be cool. Firegrass. I can skip the fusion for that one. Alright, I want to BCD Mai. These are the problems. My deck is not set up to BCD. I can Dark Hole. Need to check something. Yeah. So I can turn Firegrass into Shadow Spell with 2 conversions. It's not worth it to do that. Because I'll probably win Cyber Soldier. Well, I might not win Cyber Soldier, but... How are we going to BCD this fight? I'm gonna force some damage here. Feel like the damage is a good way to get there. Okay. Not enough damage. I mean, that's a good chunk of damage. Alright, fair, you have a point, but I'm not gonna count it because I'm aiming for BCD, so maybe I should have put a disclaimer. Hard to BCD with this deck, by the way. It's quite hard. Oh, uh-oh. This is actually bad. Oh, God. Okay, it's fine. She can't beat me. Oh, she can! No. Alright, well, this should be BCD. I'm liking where this is going. What are these draws, dude? I don't even care what I'm summoning right now. What? That's the wrong way, dude. I'm going for BCD wins. Trust me. Going for BCD. I don't think I can do fusions, so... Oh, there it is, dude. It's huge. There we go. Finally. That's what we needed. Wait, you just buffed my monstrous bird. Still don't beat that, though. Alright. A fused dragon champion, everything's okay. That's what I spent the last, like, 2 hours trying to do. Alright. Where are they, dude? Where are my big cards? They're gone, dude. Alright, that'll kill that. I need to stop playing Saturn over here. Alright, I think we're in the clear. Alright, this is BCD. I've done a fusion, I've taken damage. Spent so long trying to do that Dragon Champion fusion. It's kind of silly. Okay, well, that's a B rank. Silver Bow and Arrow is the main card I need for my. It's a 26. Rogue Doll, that is 120 chips saved. I'm gonna save just in case. Nah, triangle doesn't crash the game on most of these. Okay, what was the card I needed to put in? Actually, let me check Rogue Doll really quick, because it's in the equip range. No, Rogue Doll is not in the equip range. It's one off from the equip range. It was Dark Prisoner that needed to come in. Where's Ancient Sorcerer in? Was Ancient Sorcerer a card I needed? No, why is it in? Nah, this game doesn't even crash if you 3D battle. It's crazy. Alright, I need a BCD Keith. I need Mystical Moon at some point in this game. Force damage and he's playing things that don't even work. He can't kill. Wait, why can't he kill? Oh, fake out. I'm stupid. There we go. Thought I got Guardian starred. Okay, this is good. Dragon Zombie's pretty fusible with some things in here. I don't know how to BCD with this deck. I think it's worth it to take one in campaign, because APAL Keith doesn't really help me very much. So all the fusions and equips are hard-coded in this game. So there are no fusions with these glitch cards, and they take no equips. Some of the glitch cards actually are equips as well, which is kind of cool. I think this is still APAL. I'm gonna get another effective next turn. Did I download that playlist? Nah, not yet, not yet. Oh, you're just gonna attack over Stone D, that works too. Alright. By the way, I won Brachioratus. He's pretty big. He's a 4. It's 800 star chips. Alright, this should be a B. I don't see how this isn't a B. Hey, that's huge. That's huge. Okay. That's a good drop. I need 2 of those. Or would like 2 of those. It's really big. I'm saving that one. That's used in a lot of fusions. It's used in quite a few Magic fusions. Yeah, that's an equip card. I need to win Mystical Moon from Keith. Mystical Moon is a 64. Metalmorph is a 60. So if I happen to win 2 of those on the way to Mystical Moon, we're in good shape, because Metalmorph plus Metalmorph is a fusion that makes something... What does that make again? I forget. It's in my notes somewhere. Okay, that makes Curse of Millennium Shield, but like Metalmorph itself is in the Raigeki fusion, which is Electro Whip plus Megamorph. It's in the Machine Conversion Factory fusion. It's in Laser Cannon armor and Insect armor with Laser Cannon fusions. Like, it's in a lot of fusions. Oh no, wait, that's MCF. Metalmorph. Metalmorph is in... Makes a Gate Guardian Ritual, which is easier to fuse than convert. It's just a good card to win. Okay. Alright, Shoddy, I'm just gonna S-POW this guy. Like, the low chance at Beast Fangs is not worth it. Like a Dark Hole turn 1, force BCD. Oh, what's he doing, dude? Is that swords down there? Why'd I attack with Royal Guard? It did nothing. Shoddy's nuts! Ha! Got him. Beast Fangs would be nice to see. Otherwise, I have to fuse for it. But we're not aiming for BCD. Nobody who drops Beast Fangs on BCD drops anything else that would be helpful. Macallion, 536. Saved 30 star chips with that one. Get excited, boys. Yippee! Yeah, he's not dropping it on SA, but like Rets is the only other one who drops it on BCD. And the problem with Rets is the only other cards you want are on SA. And he's not really worth farming. Rets isn't worth farming. He doesn't drop enough cards for him to be worth it. I could just buy CD2 and convert it at some point. Actually, I want a BCD Bakura. What am I doing, dude? Alright, it's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna BCD Bakura by attacking into this to get my damage. I don't know where the fusions are coming from, though. Alright, play Spirit of the Mountain and attack over me. Spirit of the Mountain, come on! Nope. Yeah, I don't know where the fusions are coming from with this deck. Could draw a Dark Hole and play it. Just need a fusion and we're fine. Actually, no, I don't think the fusion's enough. I don't know, dude. Maybe this much damage is good enough. I'll just wait another turn and see what I can do. This is where I don't have the experience, is doing the silly things. I still don't have a fusion, that's the issue. And the problem is there aren't really fusions in my deck. That's kind of the issue. It's gonna go lower on life points. I can go below 1k here. No, I can't go below 1k, I'm just gonna take the win. I guess we'll find out. I think it's still an A. No, it's a B. Okay, got us with the third eye. That is Good. Converts into Fiend's Mirror, which I do need later on. Okay. I thought you needed 2 effectives plus damage to get it. To get a B. Maybe I'm wrong on that, I don't know. Pegasus BCD helps because I need Electro Whip, so that's... Or actually no, Pegasus Electro Whip I think is only on A-Tech. I think. I don't even know. Electro Whip's a my drop that I should get though, so. Yeah, it's only A-Tech. What's Broma? Broma stuck in the washing... Step Broma stuck in the washing machine. I should probably consider putting more fusions in this deck. Umi would be cool. Gotta get the face down play, takes more damage. I don't even know at this point. What's the next damage threshold after 7k? I'm gonna have to look at the sheet. It is... Oh, that is... The next damage threshold is 1k, okay. Cool. That would be Smarmit. Pretty good call. It's 04. I don't know what number that is. I wasn't paying attention. Save 30 chips. I want to check something in my quote table. Elfslide is a my drop, right? Yeah, okay. It's more common from Isis, so I don't think I need to do Isis BCD for anything. Like, Widespread would help. Elfslight would help. Dragon Treasure is not required because I can convert for that pretty easily. I'm YOLOing! Yeah, it worked out. Alright. So I'm pretty sure I don't need Isis BCD. Doesn't make sense to YOLO here. Even though, I mean, yeah, like, technically it would. I didn't see where she pulled from. Plus I have the damage here. Aldine! I can get another big card if I really want to. It's an ultimate killer. I don't know if I'll bother with that. Let me check, how big is Prisman? Yeah, I'm definitely putting this in over Prisman. Because Aldine's 4750, Prisman's 3380.
So, are you ready?
I don't know. Let me check.
This video.
Looking good. How's yours?
Just a minute.
This video is so good. Not a good start. Now, Kaiba has a lot of uniques. Or at least, like, semi-uniques that are, like, rare. The rank I get on Kaiba doesn't really matter, because a lot of his cards are so common on, like, all ranks. Right arm is a 12 from Kaiba, which is like the big reason I want to farm Kaiba. Right arm's a 12, but he has a lot of other useful 12s. But like SA is fine on this fight. All of his commons, like he has a lot better commons on SA. Ryukushin, that's useful I guess, but it's one of his many, many commons, so. Saves 30 chips. Okay. Kaiba has two commons that are unbuyable. One of them is Battle Ots and one of them is Baby Dragon. You can't buy either one. They save 999,999 star chips apiece. You can fuse for Baby Dragon though. It's one of the glitch fusions. There's like 3 different ways to fuse for it. But I put it in the must win because it's stupid otherwise. Okay, 3 more fights, and then we are going to do cleanup, and then maybe stop for the day. For segment 1. Parents too! Oh god, this is so slow. Oh my god. This is like when I played on the laggy version on my laptop. Alright, Mage Soldier has nothing important. Job Change Mirror is the only thing that's important here. Yeah, but I don't play console. Oh, I can make a fusion. That's huge, dude. We could BCD this one. Hell yeah. I was taking advantage of my free time save. Oh, I can dark hold board. Yeah, dude. This is how we're BCD'd. I don't even see this in the list. It's a 26 for Mage Soldier BCD. It's the most common it's gonna get. Set of 3rd BCD is a 32, but like I'm probably going for SA PAL on set of 3rd, where it's a 22. Dark Energy would be useful because it does save having to fuse, so. Use for Dark Energy. Come on, give me something. King Fog. That's a... King Fog, more like this is slow. King Fog converts into Kamakiri Man, which saves 100 star chips, so maybe that's useful. If I don't win Kamakiri Man. Skip Forest Mage? I'm going... I hope I skip Forest Mage. It's a time save. I think I can beat Forest Mage, though. Forest Mage is actually a potential farm spot, because there's a lot of insects in the first 256, so... So we may actually farm low forest at some point. I did it. Whether I farm forest kind of just depends on whether I have the chips to buy everything or not. Like, I have additional farm spots in my notes, like, maybe I can skip meadow, who knows? Jono. If I win Red Eye's campaign twice in a row, that's pretty good. MBD would be nice as well. I'll take that. I already have 3 MBDs ready to go in my deck, though, so not a big important thing. Why are we fusing? I'm dumping. Dumping cards. So this showed up. That's why. Jono actually has a lot of commons that are, like, useful. Like, they're all cheap, but, like, it adds up. How do I like the overworld speed? I've never played console, so this is garbage. I hate it. Alright, if I win Red Eyes, I'm... I'm cheating. Snowman! Not quite. Not quite. However, Snowman's pretty good. It converts into HPD, so... Oh my god, I'm lagging. I'm actually lagging from all the things on my screen. I think it's fine now. That's gonna be Gyakuten no Megami down there. Yeah, I've fought Tayana too many times. I've fought Tayana too many times. I know what she plays. Oh my god, this is sad. This is actually sad. I got YOLO. Alright, we're fine. So I'm holding off on things like converting Snowman into HPD because I might win HPD. You never know. That's that was in my starting deck, sadly. That's rare, isn't it? Wow. That's rare. That's a 38. So Tayana has like 12 drops total. Like she actually has. Okay, 13, my bad. I got one of the rares from her. Alright, most important thing to do in the run. Go here. Save the library. As you'll notice, these are still here. Okay. Alright, so I'm not gonna spend the 30 on the extra cards this time, because I think I'm fine. Yo, Tori, how you doing? Alright, so let's see this deck right now. I have a lot of things I need to convert. Let me take out Darkhole and put in, oh, we'll just put in Snowman if he shows up. So what's on the bottom? Alright, I gotta go through this to make sure I know what I need to convert. Alright, I need to convert Armored Zombie. I need to convert Dragon Zombie. So we'll just go ahead and do these two right now. Just sort by bottom of the deck. Make it a little easier. Nice hand, dude. So now we're gonna do a lot of disc swaps. Come on, Simon. You're supposed to attack into me. So now we are doing disc swaps for the first time in like 3 hours. So we have a lot of cards to convert to kind of do cleanup here. Open disc tray, put in Big League Slugger Baseball for the PlayStation. Open disc tray, put in Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. It's a pretty good game. Okay. Oh, this is actually great. Because I need to convert these stone ghosts. This is actually great that they're on the bottom. Yeah, we'll knock this out right away. I love that that's on the bottom. Swaps aren't that much better on BizHawk. It's just the capture works, which makes it way better. Nice job, Elon. Ow! I got carried away. We'll just do a normal Simon duel. Tomosaurus, alright. It's pretty good. Turns into Flying Penguin, which is buyable only and costs 70. So, I mean, I guess. I'm not used to that attack killing. Simon's too easy. Yeah, I forgot to swap. Comes up too fast when you're just winning in two attacks. Okay, we get to update our tracker for the first time today. After this duel. Is MBD rightmost on the tracker? I think it is. I think it's top right. It's not visible for me. Alright, there we go. Got MBD now. These stone ghosts being on the bottom are so good. Alright. 1 MBD, let's go, dude. Catching up. Oh, there it is. It's here. And this is preparing for Jono farm, by the way. Now, one interesting thing that's going to happen is once I have 3 MBDs, winning MBD from Jono actually doesn't help anymore. Because I can't put another MBD in the deck. Winning Stone Ghost helps because I can put Stone Ghost in the deck and then convert into MBD. But winning MBD no longer helps once I have all 3. It's actually kind of funny that MBD is actually a useless drop at some point. Oh, don't worry, I'm ready to swap now. Okay, 2 MBDs. Okay. I know the labyrinth. We won't be there for a while though. So there he is. He's huge. The MBDs are just gonna help the farm. Oh yeah, wins. I found something out that's actually pretty interesting. So, you know the glitched Guardian stars, right? The ones that say like circle and dragon and all that fun stuff. Yeah, the AI do not recognize those. So I played one that's treated as Venus. And Moon would have beaten me, but he played a Moon in defense. He played a Zoa in defense instead of attacking over me because he didn't see it. He ignores that Guardian Star. kind of cool. Alright, I'm gonna take Snowman out. Give me a bigger monster. We'll do that. Okay. So I can do like sits in a row here with weakest attack. Yeah, we'll do sits in a row with lowest attack. Snowman will be back sometime, I'm sure. Dang. Oh yeah, that's 3 MBDs. Now we're just doing the conversion session. And this might be where I end it today after we finish all the conversions in our deck. Now I could like YOLO some of these conversions and not wait. But I don't trust myself to do that. Alright, what did I just convert? Let's cart into the dark ones. Which is Zera the Mant. Okay. A Dark Prisoner 173 is Goddess of Whim. I haven't heard the free duel theme very much today. This is the, like, we did a few free duels at the start, and now this is like the first time we've been back. Well, I was gonna try to do 25 streams this month. Rather than like a stream every day challenge, I know I can't do that, so I was gonna say 25. But we're already falling behind, because I wasn't feeling super well on some days, so I don't know if we'll actually complete it, but we'll try. Alright, Goddess of Whim is 950. Alright. And now next is 108, Graveyard in the Hand of Invitation, which turns into Blackluster Soldier. Also, it's September, so the more streams I do, the more chance people gift a sub to the channel. If you gift a sub to the channel, it's $3.99 in the trash compared to $4.99. Saves you money. It's worth it. Just gotta gift some subs. Find someone else in the chat who wants a sub and gift each other. It's totally not a scam, because you can totally just buy the sub yourself for the same price. Just don't do it on mobile. Yeah, we can do a vanilla race sometime. I can do it that on EPS at Z and be fine, and not have to worry about losing my save here, which is good. Don't have to back up my save somewhere. Okay, so I'm gonna get 3 Blackluster Soldiers. I think it's worth it. Because eventually I want to get rid of all of these glitch cards when I start going for BCDs. That's kind of the plan. When I start going for BCDs, get rid of all of these cards. No, I'm not short. Because I started when it was still the 13th, so I'll make it. Well, 13th my time at least. Maybe not for you, but yeah. Okay. Do I want to convert Eldine? I don't think I need to. I think my deck is fine. I'm just not going to bother with Eldine. Yeah, I could do 2 streams in one day as well, but if I don't complete it, it's whatever. I had too many days so far this month where I just haven't been feeling well physically. So it is what it is. Like I said, it's not a challenge I really care about. It was just how well can you make it work. Okay, there's my BLS. 3 of them done. Okay, Stone D I needed to convert 1 of, I'm pretty sure. Let me just double check. Yes, I need to convert 1 Stone D. I'm gonna try to type sort for the rest of these. Stone D turns into Eat Gaboon. It's funny how Stone D turns into Eat Sabu mains. that's like some foreplay right there, I guess. Oh man, there used to be this game called Foreplay, but it was like FOUR play, and it was a Connect 4 clone. But it was called Foreplay, and it was really funny. Okay, so now I need to take out the other Stone D. Mystical Sand wasn't useful. I need 3 things that are above that in type sort. Okay. I should have Millennium Golem on the bottom if I did this right. Forgot to check though. Millennium Golem turns into Chakra. What are these cards in my deck, dude? Yeah, no problem, Wins. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out a bit. Oh god, my thing did the thing, dude! It's a good thing we have Dragon, he's pretty big. Okay, that should be Chakra. He's in there. Okay, was Roaring Ocean Snake good, or was he just in because he was big? He was just in because he was big. Okay. Royal Guard, no. Nikiyaki Tenno Megami, what does it turn into? Okazi. Forgot to mark that. Okay. I'm just converting down the list at this point. 2 Okazis would also kind of help. Because 2 Okazis fuse to make Tremendous Fire. Which, like, Mystic Horseman is a super common Kaiba drop. Which is the one that converts into Tremendous Fire. But, like, I don't know. I mean, like, I have to convert something either way. Might as well convert two cards and fuse rather than convert 2 different cards. So far this run's going, like, pretty okay. I mean, nothing crazy's happened. My deck is pretty good, and that's the best thing about this run, is my deck is solid. Okay, there's Okazi. Alright, got us with the 3rd eye. I'm just gonna go ahead and convert that. We're just going to go ahead and convert that. It turns into Fiend's Mirror, which is not viable. But it's a ritual. So, like... So I'm just going to go ahead and do the conversion. Not having to worry about things being on the bottom randomly is really nice. And it's one good reason for that is all of the cards that I have, at least every card that I've found that's a glitch card so far without going way far down, is a dragon. So they all show up on top, so you can type sort everything but dragons. And get things on the bottom eventually. Works really well for that. The different sorting options are great, and then the more cards you have to put in the deck, the better. So if I only did 10 duels before this point, I wouldn't have enough cards to put in the deck to fill it up, so. Alright, Fiend's Mirror is bought. Okay, Goddess of Whim, I don't think was useful. 429. I want to make sure though. No, it's Acid Trap Hole, so I don't need that. Alright. No Zera. I need Ushioni. Yeah, so like I have so many of these spellcasters I can put in that are all like up here, so if I convert all of these things that are below, I don't have to worry about anything. And I can just force something to the bottom. That's a really nice thing. Because when you don't have enough cards, you have to rely on the... Oh, that's garbage. You have to rely on the potentially 1 in 40 random sort. But here you don't have to do that, so it saves a lot of time. I think this is going to be a 4-turn, but that's fine. No, I got it. I got the 3. 23 and 35 is good. It's 58. This is going to be Megamorph. Every Ushioni we win is an extra Megamorph, so that's really good. Okay, Fiend's Mirror. Do I care about Fiend's Mirror? Probably not. Chakra, no. Punished Eagle? I think I needed Punished Eagle. Yes, I did. Okay. And I can get more Megamorphs as well. I'm going to wait for that, though. Simon set some magic. He doesn't do that very often. I don't even know what magics this guy has in his deck. I think it's just Sparks, honestly. Yeah, just... No, he has Muyang Curry, so he has 2 different magics. Oh, oh, oh! There it is, dude! Oh, he did it! Don't see that every day. Maybe Simon's AI is weird and that's why he can play that. Because most of the time they don't go for it unless it's lethal damage. Okay. So that was Dark Magic Ritual. Okay, Monstrous Bird, no. Sunbird, no. 352. Wait, hold on. I gotta check something, because I think I might have messed up very minorly. Let's take that out, don't need it. Gaia? Did I need Gaia? No. It's not a big problem. Okay, just the Pump Kings now. It's not a big problem. I gotta be careful not to convert something twice because it'll go out of my library the second time. Until I open library again. Not a huge problem, because I can just win another copy of something, but still something you want to avoid. And then Pump King makes Megasonic Eye. It would just be like if I converted Megasonic Eye into something else without opening library in between, then I would lose time. I have to do this attack because I played face down. If he attacks into it and I win the duel off that, I don't know if I can disc swap properly. Have to win on my turn. I think this Pump King is the last one, but I'm gonna double check. I could also play it safe and open library more often, but okay. I'm gonna just open library right now. I don't think I've messed anything up. Do I have 97? Dragon Zombie. Yes, I do need to do Dragon Zombie at some point. Alright. Let me see what else is left. I know Dragon Zombie is one. Was Magical Ghost one? 470? No, it can't be. Spirit of the Winds I needed to do, but it's gonna be... Oh no, Spirit of the Winds won't be hard to get down there at all. Okay, Dragon Zombie. Okay. We're getting a lot done, that's for sure. I think these are the last two. Yes, GMS, this is extremely cursed. It's so good though, I love it. Hope you're doing well on this fine evening, afternoon, morning, graveyard hour. Who knows? Alright. Ah, man, well, that's at least a valid reason to feel to feel bad. Hope it all goes well for you, though. They don't seem to last that long for most people, unless you have, like, some reaction to it. Okay. Takriminos. I've never seen this card before. 353. I just want to see what this turns into. Useless. Okay. And then one more. And conveniently, this is like the place to stop, because I think everything below this is useless. White Magical Hat I will save till later, because it could be one from High Shin. Bewitching Phantom Thief I'm just going to hold on to, because I don't need to do those now, although they would be really easy to do now. You know what, I'll do those now. Sure, why not? Okay. We'll do those now. And nothing better to do. We'll get myself 4 Megamorphs, I guess. Well, I don't want to clog in the Megamorphs, so I think I'll go just the one for now. Like, once the Megamorphs are in my deck, I can't do this type sword anymore. That's a draw right there. Can't do type sword anymore once Megamorph's in. I'll just use the one for now. Like I could make 3. I could get myself 3 right now. I think 3 is worth it. I don't see a reason not to get 3 Megamorphs. Hundo is going to be 707 out of 722. That's the most we've found that are obtainable so far. And that just means there's 14 cards in the first 256 that are not obtainable. Plus one of them that happens to be an offset of 256 from something that's not obtainable. Okay, Millennium Shield. And then I'm gonna go 2 more Megamorphs, I think. These will be 2 converts here, but worth it, I think. Yeah, it's I lost it on my sheet. It's 28 and 284. Oh, that's a good point. I could just fuse Red Eyes. There was a reason why I couldn't do that. And the reason I can't fuse Red Eyes is because I have to fuse B Skull, and you can't win Summon Skull either. So you have to fuse both of them, which means you have to win one of the 2. Yeah. Oh, here's the Sparks again. Oh, it's Muyan Curry this time. Oh, hell yeah. Simon popping off. So Red Eyes is one of the cards I do have to win. I won Campaign Red Eyes last time. However, I had messed something up, and I still wasn't sure how everything worked, so I won Campaign Red Eyes, but then couldn't even finish the run, sadly. But I've worked out all the bugs. I know how everything works now. We should have no issues with anything. Are you winning, son? Yes. What's up, Jai? How you doing? I'm calling you by that name today. No one's gonna know who I'm talking to. Now this is a hand, dude. This is the best hand I've ever seen. All the spellcasters I put in for type sort. Oh, that's fantastic draw. Oh my god, oops, all spellcasters is a real thing. It's gonna be a 4-turn. Need to find Rogue Doll in my sheet again, because I'm trying to remember if that was useful. I know I checked earlier. No, it was not. Okay. It was like 1 before the useful cards. Yeah. Best thing about this run is skipping Ajax, for sure. I only need 1 Blue Eyes White. However, there are some bad things. But they're not any worse than normal. That's the cool thing. The worst thing about this run is I need Exodia pieces. So that's kind of the goal of farm, is to win at Exodia pieces. My logic was go to Haishin first. Haishin drops on SA POW, drops all 3 at a combined 14, which is higher than the individual rate for any other piece. So I have the best chance to win at Exodia at Haishin, and then once I win 1 piece, I go somewhere else for the piece I'm missing. Win a lot of Haishin uniques along the way. Okay. 2 more, and then we should be finished. I don't think there's anything else I need to convert. So I am doing back-to-back conversions on these. So normally you wouldn't do this, but I already have Ushioni in my library, so I can safely do this. We found how the library works. I don't know if this was already known knowledge, but the library doesn't update until you open the library. Then it adds in all the cards that you have in your chest. Yeah, I knew that part was known, but I didn't really have a lead to figure that out for a while. And once I figured it out, now it's Now the only thing I have to do is to make sure I load the library before every conversion session. Otherwise I lose the cards. Yeah. So for example, this happened in 2 runs. Petite Moth. I buy the card. You can only buy it once. Petite Moth converts from Summon Skull, which means you can't do that. You have to buy Petite Moth. And it has to stay in your library. And I was doing all the testing and everything was working fine. Because I was opening the library during my test. I didn't realize that was the issue for a while. And I was getting 3 hours in and realizing Petite Moth was gone. I thought it was like fusion material based, but now that I figured it out, it all works. The confusing part for me was knowing the starting deck's already stored. And I was seeing cards that I like never saw anywhere show up. Okay. I think I'm gonna buy some required starship cards here really quick. There aren't very many of these. Because I have a lot of chips right now. Just the ones on my list. Let me mark these down as I buy them. Okay. Interesting code here. What? Went the wrong way. Sits 9, sit. 4, 5. Okay. Why was I buying these rituals to begin with? Why am I buying Commencement Dance when I'm just gonna win that? Gonna buy this one. About that. Gonna buy this. What? 9-4. Okay. Yeah, neither of those make sense to buy at all. Yeah, my notes aren't fully updated. I used to think I had to use things in fusions. So there's some things I need to change in there. Okay, I think that's everything I need to buy for now. I'm gonna hold off on the other cards. No, don't save yet. Library. Okay. Because it used to be I thought I would have to like convert one, and then since it's not used in a fusion, I like can't get it in my library if I convert it again. So I was thinking I would have to convert 2 white magical hats into like whatever's after it, and then convert so I have 2 of the card before it. I was thinking something like that. Alright, let's build my deck for Jono Farm. Alright. So let's see. Build my deck for Jono Farm. Well, these aren't big enough anymore to straight up win against Jono, so it doesn't matter, really, what I put in. Also, I opted to start Dark Hole just because the rest of my deck was so good. Okay. So this is my deck. Yeah. Gemini Elf, and then like the rest of this garbage. This should be fine. It's not good. I mean, like I'm gonna win against Jonah, but it doesn't matter. But this is my deck. Alright, and I think this is gonna be the end of the session. I am going pretty far. Okay. So we did a lot. That's good. 358, 17.75. Let me write that down.